Did you know that on-screen celebration? What? What? What's that? Huh? Eh? 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 When was that a redeem? What? I didn't make that. What? I didn't make that. What's an on-screen celebration? What? Huh? Wait. Eh? That's a Twitch bit redeem. It seems like Twitch default? Okay. I was about to like dive into the whole, hey guys, I don't have any fun facts for you today. But anyhow though, good morning. Wahoo! What? You can gigantify an emote? You can wait. You can do these for bits. Wait, you can do these for bits. Wait, but the on-screen celebration does absolutely nothing though. I'm sorry. I feel like I should apologize because I feel like Twitch had. I feel like I'd scammed you, but I feel like Twitch has scammed you. Anyhow though, good evening everybody. It's me, Neg Nass, and I am still a dog. I have not been catified by the game. Whoa, we saw emotes flooding the screen earlier on the on-screen celebration. Oh, flooding the chat screen? Or flooding the entire Twitch screen? The emotes appeared on stream. Wait, it did? Oh, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it happen in OBS. Therefore, if I didn't see it happen in OBS, then it didn't happen. I wonder. I actually do quite wonder if OBS is going to integrate that stuff. Sorry, only you can say. Okay, fine. This is like what? Neg Nass's new groove. Wait, new clothes. As long as you say you can see it, everyone's gonna say that it exists. Yeah, the new Twitch thing. Yeah, I have no idea. Twitch just like rolled out a bunch of new things today. Anyhow though, good morning Floofy, good morning Argo, good morning Krakura, good morning Floofy, good morning Nasamaya, good morning Azu, good morning King Cybersnail, good morning Riot Moss, good morning Fishcat, good morning Azu, good morning Nosville. Good luck on your test, Nosville. What are you doing on Twitch.tv? Hopefully I am not a distraction to you, question mark. Good morning Toothbrush, good morning Immortal in Flames, good morning Zippy, good morning Rakadan, good morning Jenkins, good morning Bandy, good morning Bexy, good morning Jalapeno, good morning David, good morning Clueless Wanderer. Wait, hold on a second, it's not morning. Good evening Ayan, good evening David, good evening Fuki Tran, good evening J9, good evening Shadow Noise, good evening. Oh, that's also a bit. What the heck is that? What is it called? Message effect. Okay. So what it looks like is Twitch realized that super chats are not gonna work on Twitch, and instead they tried to go for new funny bit things. I mean, you know what? Look. If people think it's fun, then all the more power to them, right? And also, thank you. I feel like I should be thanking you. But I feel like you're using my channel as a way to test all these things. It's a safe testing environment. Wait, I can trigger them too? Oh, okay. Select effect. Oh. Ooh. Wait, no, but... Wait, I just used my bits! Wait, that just used my bits! Wait! My fucking bits! You think Twitch is gonna give me something for... I mean, according to OBS, it was given to me for bits, but like I don't know. I didn't get the ka-ching notification, right? Yeah, I guess the bits go to Twitch instead of the stream. That sucks, bro. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely do not know. But, you know what? If you guys want to play with it, be my guest. I will not... Listen, I feel like as the streamer, it is my responsibility to say that if Twitch does a wrong, shame on Twitch. Wait, they advertised as sending... Yeah, it should, but then it didn't take my bits. Maybe I just sent the bits back to myself, so I ended up just wasting my bits on myself. I feel like I'm being a clown right now. Yeah, I feel like I know nothing. I take on the role of a silly clown. Oh, did my balance change? I don't think so. But OBS said that the bits went... You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Twitch does something new. It takes all of the software to catch up. It takes all of the software, just a little bit of time for it to catch up. Anyhow, though, I hope everybody has had a great day. Have we discovered a new money? Wait, has Twitch not just been money laundering this entire time? I feel like people would money launder through Twitch anyway, right? But yes, anyhow, I hope everybody has had a great day. Everybody has had a great evening, a great day so far. Wow, thank you for the 3 subs, Snowy. Thank you for your pride. Why am I saying it in an awful voice? I'll tell you about the kind of day that I had, bros. I had the most uneventful day known to man. I was incredibly sleepy today because it was so freaking cold. And it just keeps getting colder and colder and colder, and the equinox can't come sooner. Full fun fact! But I already told you guys about this fun fact before, so this is an old fun fact. This is a used fun fact, a recycled fun fact. But my recycled fun fact for you is that the coldest day of a year is called the equinox. I've said this fun fact probably like 5 times. I'm sorry. I don't have any facts. I mean, I don't have any new fun facts for you. I mean, what do you want me to talk about? You guys heard of e-ink? Did I clean it before I share it? Yes. I mean, it's been long enough that all the bacteria has died off. Tell us about the winter solstice. The winter solstice. The winter solstice is a solstice. It occurs during the hemisphere's winter, and it's the it is the Earth pole reaches the maximum amount of day from the sun. Wait, it's not the equinox. It's the wait. Hold on a second. I got the wrong day. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait, wrong. Hold on. Wait, the solstice is the coldest day. No. Wait, the solstice is the coldest day of the year. Sorry. The equinox is the hottest day of the year. Right? Yeah. It's the time of when the sun crosses the Earth's equator. Wait, that's not. Wait, how cold is the coldest day? Or well, if it hasn't happened yet, then we don't know. Did I just No, I didn't. Look, it's educational, and we all learn a new thing today. And yes, today we're gonna be playing Do Not Take This Cat Home again. So I predict that I won't have too big of a tangent. The equinoxes are summer and winter. What? Wait, I don't get it. What do you mean about the equinoxes summer and winter? I don't get it. You know what? Are they marked with temperatures? You thought solstices were just longest and shortest day, and equinoxes were equal. So wait, okay, the solstice is the shortest day, which means it should be the coldest day, because after that it gets warmer. Anyway, the solstice can't come sooner. There we go. I'm sorry. I've seemed to have dropped my brain somewhere. As you can tell, that the cold weather has kind of frozen my brain over today, and I do not have any fun facts, nor do I have any tangents for you today. Exactly, brain is not braining. Johnny, do you ever know that the time keeps marching on? The coldest hour is the one come just before the dawn. These are song lyrics, aren't they? Equinox is closest to the same length day and night. Solstice is longest day and night. Okay. Equinox is the closest to the same length day and night. So in winter, days get shorter, right? And in summer, days get longer because of distance to the sun and all that, and funny planet spinning, yeah? Which means that the equinox should be 2 days, right? 2 days that occur in autumn and spring, right? 2 days that occur in autumn and spring that have the same length. And the solstice in winter is the shortest day of the year, whereas the solstice in summer is the longest day of the year. Yes. Okay. Understand. Good. Except for the polar night, because it's always night. Okay. Well, I will accept this as the fun fact. Thank you. I accidentally gave you guys a wrong fun fact. But you know what? Everybody give it up for Happy Jalapeno. Woo! He dispensed the real fun fact today. We learn something new every day. I will remember this fact. Trust me. Because I am kind of embarrassed right now. Actually, no. I can do better. I can give you more fun facts. I promise. I can give you more fun facts. Yeah, I'm going to repackage this fact for later use. Probably not with you guys, but probably in person with my friends, so I can be like, hey guys, guess what? Here's a fun fact for you. No. We are here to share fun facts amongst ourselves, okay? Between each other. Throughout ourselves. Anyhow though, fun fact idea, how big are all the emotes combined file size wise? Okay, David, I have a bone to pick with that particular fun fact that you have chosen. So, you see, the way that I rate how fun a fact is how general the fact is, you know? How largely applicable to our lives the fun fact is. It's like things that make you go, you know, facts that make you say, Whereas all the emotes combined file size, I would argue that's not a fun fact, that's a useless fact, right? Like knowing about the solstice and knowing about the equinox, now that's a fun fact, which is arguably useful in the most edge cases, and that is what makes it a fun fact. Now this emote size thing, it is useful on the most edge of edge cases, that it veers from fun to useless, you know? It's like an alignment chart. It's an alignment chart from the fun factor is something of a calculation between the fact's global applicability and its ease of understanding and the ability of it to make you say, You're going, it is fun for you. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you know what? You're right. Who am I to say which facts are fun and which facts are not? If a fact is fun to you, then it is a fun fact. If you know, even if 0 out of 10 kids say that the fact is fun, but 1 out of 1 you says that the fact is fun, then the fact is fun. Even if 0 out of 10 kids say it's fun, so like, you know, statistically, it's not a very fun fact. Don't emotes come in multiple sizes? They do. Good evening, General Dink. Welcome. Even if you got bad humor. Yes, even if you got bad... I mean, all humor is subjective, right? Although I would argue that the humor in Don Quixote, which is like a very, very, very old novel, aged pretty well, so you tell me. You should think extending my definition that it should apply to various areas of life as well. As long as it make you happy, then it is fun. Stream idea, putting fun facts on a graph to see what's the funnest fact. Wait, I like that. I like that a lot. Like, what is this? Like, ranking fun facts? Scientifically finding which fact is the most fun. A fun fact, Neg nasu is valid. Valid for what, though? Valid for what? Like, validity is only validity is only applicable if the validity is given context, right? We do a survey. I hate this. Wait, I actually hate that somehow. How are we going to clean the data? Oh, are we going to use a Gaussian distribution? Oh, no. Should we go with a classic linear regression? A compilation of the fun facts after a year, and we put them on a tier list for fun level. Wait, actually, that could work. I could code us a heat map, and then you guys could rank it, and then we can find the average funness of a fact. That sounds really boring to some people, but that sounds really fun to me. Sucking the fun out of fun facts. I mean, here's the thing, right? Let's make good use of the normal I like that. Normal distribution. Regression is what happens after... Depression is what happens after I hear your reaction to my fun fact. I mean, here's the thing, right? So you know my favorite board game producer? Well, not my favorite board game producer, no. The guy that made Root my favorite board game. So I guess the producer of my favorite board game. I forgot his name. But he also made a game called John Company. He's made like several quite prolific board games, and I think a lot about his like whatchamacallit, like his mantra when it comes to making games. And his mantra for that is, I make good games, not fun games. No, he's not my favorite. The game he made is my favorite. You see, like, I do not care about the man. I care about the game. But I do care about the one thing that the man said. And he says, I make good games, not fun games. And then like at face value, I'm thinking about that quote, and I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. You know, a good game is not necessarily a fun game. A good fact is not necessarily a fun fact, right? But then that makes me think, what makes something fun? And if something is good, like especially when it's a game, if it's not fun, then is it a game anymore? Did it fail at being a game? Therefore it is now a bad game? Like, is it possible for a game to be bad and fun at the same time? This is getting too deep. Just no. Don't think too hard about it. Actually, I do want you to think hard about it so you can tell me your thoughts, because I'm just thinking, right? I just like to think about this stuff. Like, if a game is good, does it mean that it has to be fun? You know what I mean? There's a bunch of movie-like games that are good, but they're not fun. Right, exactly. But then you start, you get into the territory of defining what exactly is game. And then it just, everything just falls apart. You guess fun isn't really universal. Good evening, Mossy. Welcome. Anyway, sorry for going off on this tangent. It's just one of the things that I think about a lot, and I got into a discussion with my sister yesterday, and she disagreed. She said that in order for a game to be good, it must be fun. But then I said, no, actually, I disagree with that. I think it is possible for a game to be both unfun and good at the same time, right? There are other ways of fulfillment other than fun. That's how all those unfunny management games work. Right. Like, here's the thing, right? Do you actually find grinding in video game fun? You know, do you actually find the grind fun? Or some people might say yes, some people might say no. But then, would you say the game is still good? Is Cookie Clicker fun? It depends. It depends on how you define fun here, right? Sigma grinds. One area might compensate another. A means to an end, right? It's like how you like puzzles, and that's fun. And some don't like puzzles. If the gameplay itself is fun, yes. You could have a good story even if the gameplay is jank. True. it would be a fun movie but not a fun game. Exactly. But I think the thing with movies is you're just watching, right? You're like a passive consumer. Whereas I think when it comes to it being a game, I think the key point here is you can interact with it, right? You can make a choice in it. But then like you could argue, are choose your own adventure books games then in that case? And you know what? Hot take, I would argue yes. Choose your own adventure books are games because you are making a choice. To be fair, Cookie Clicker good is also a valid question. The answer is no. I don't know. It really depends, right? And oh yeah, okay, sorry, I have a tangent now. This is the tangent. I'm sorry. Every time I say I don't have a tangent, oh yeah, let's get into the game. Let's start gaming soon. Immediately the tangents start popping up. I'm sorry. I should stop saying things that are clearly untrue. Spherical. Thank you. Welcome. Good evening. I hope you're doing well too. You'd argue no because a game should have a failure state and a book kind of doesn't. That's interesting, right? That's interesting. Why should a game have a failure state though? You know, because not every game has a failure state. Sometimes games have end states, you know? Like say for example, would you say a visual novel is a game, right? Right? Like what I'm going to play today is a visual novel. And I'm fairly sure that it is a game. Right? Okay, so it's a visual novel. So then would you say that I'm on the wrong category on Twitch? Would you say that itch.io should stop advertising visual novels as games? 2 hour pre-games, that's always valid. Thank you. Thank you. Which one? We're gonna be playing Do Not Take This Cat Home. Cookie Clicker. Yeah, exactly. Cookie Clicker doesn't have a failure state. There's no category for tangent. You know what? Maybe I should just go to just chatting. I'll head to the just chatting section for a bit. Isn't visual novel just another type of choose your own adventure? Exactly, right? Failure state, you choose the wrong dialogue option. But here's the counterpoint, right? What if there is no wrong dialogue option? Like, yes, there could be a desired dialogue option for yourself, you know, but the game doesn't necessarily tell you, you lose. It just leads you to a different ending that you may or may not like more than another ending. Therefore, putting you in the same position as a choose your own adventure book. Because if you think about it, if you deconstruct an entire visual novel, and you can make choices in it, is it not just a choose your own adventure book, right? Price defines fun as a time when you're able to embody a mix of 3 things: playfulness, connection, and flow. Flow mentioned, Chicks and Mihai. Okay, you know what? After the extensive research I have done on flow by Csikszentmihalyi, I actually say that flow is a flawed concept, and I do not think that flow should be taken into account. In this essay, I argue your desired route is getting your good night forehead kiss. Okay. Good evening, and also good night. Mwah. There you go. There's your forehead kiss. Also, lots of choose your own adventure books have fail states. They do as well. They do. Good evening, Arturian. Welcome. Hot take: visual novels without gameplay sections are just choose your own adventure books packaged into executable files. Which is true, right? Like I'm not disagreeing. I agree. Therefore, that's also why I say choose your own adventure books are games, right? Because you know, you're never locked into something that interests you. Okay, so flow as a general nebulous concept I agree with, but the whatchamacallit, the defined framework concept of flow as proposed by Csikszentmihalyi, I disagree with. I think that his definition of flow is wrong, but that is the definition of flow that most psychology literature uses, which is why I'm like, but I do think that it stems from somewhere that has value. Like being super locked in to something and feeling like you're in the zone. You like flow, especially the song Go. Fighting Dreamers! cat distribution system ever. Do not take this cat home. Do not take this. Oh yeah, what is this new locked in meme, by the way? What is this locked in meme? You do not know his definition of flow. Ah, okay. I will probably not explain his definition of flow because it is probably gonna get really long. But essentially, his definition of flow covers like. Hold on a second. Wait, no, I just said that I wasn't gonna explain. Sorry about that. Locked in is the gamer position of getting serious. 4-hour yapping when? I've done 4 hours of yapping before accidentally. Streamer, what is his definition of flow, please? Okay, fine. So, Csikszentmihalyi is, known in the psychology world as the father of flow. And so in a lot of literature, Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi, yes, that's the guy. And he defined the concept of flow in 1918, I believe. Was it 1918? I believe it was like quite a time ago. No, it shouldn't have been 1918. No, 1918 sounds wrong. Hold on a second, that sounds wrong. Wait, flow. That one. Okay, 1990. Okay, oh my god, 1918 was wrong. Okay, he defined the concept of flow in 1990, and it's something that a lot of game designers try to achieve. And if you go to game design school, you will probably have heard about him. But his concept of flow essentially says that it is the optimal state of being immersed in something, right? It is the optimal state of engagement with an activity. And there are like 11 prerequisites for it, I believe. One, which is the level of difficulty and the person's skill level have to be at a perfect ratio, which means it is just difficult enough for you to be interested, but you also have to be just skilled in it enough that the difficulty doesn't turn you away. So that's one. And the second part is the activity has to be fulfilling in and of itself. Like, you choose to do this activity to continue to do this activity, not because of something else. Like the activity itself is fulfilling, so that's the second criteria. The third criteria is, I forget, bro. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. But essentially, like, the reason why I disagree with his definition of flow, yeah, I disagree with his definition of flow because, like, his definition of flow describes like the most optimal state of engagement. Like, it is the most optimal state. Whereas, like, yeah, you can be immersed in a game but not really be in a flow state, right? And so you can say that it's immersion that you're experiencing and not flow. Anyway, sorry. Sorry. I went off on a tangent about stuff that you must understand. I enjoy reading about this stuff because it's tangential to my studies, and also, if you know Neg Nas's dream job is game dev. I don't know. Like, I'm afraid that if I get too deep into stuff like this, it might be a bit boring. This is what Soulsborne gamers experience. Right. What are my studies? Software engineering. But I specialize in HCI, which is human-computer interaction. No, it's just I get embarrassed, right? I get embarrassed. It's like I'm knowledge dumping on people who are held hostage. They're like, hey, when are she gonna play the video game? Yeah, woke up so your brain is still loading. How did I get into game dev as an interest? I've never been much of a gamer. Interesting, right? Interesting, because I am very much a gamer. What is this? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a gamer. That's I would make fun of myself for saying that. But anyway, I mean, I am very much a gamer when I'm off stream, though, okay? When I'm off stream, it's just the kinds of games that I play aren't really the kinds of games that people would consider the most gamer TM games. Like, I don't like games that have too much real-time combat. I'm much more of a turn-based gamer. turn-based gamer. And I do quite enjoy platformers, but a lot of the time, the more popular games out there that people define as quote-unquote the most hardcore games, they tend to be 3D, you know, Soulsborne style games. And so yeah, so it's not, and the kinds of games that I play, I try not to play them on stream, because I like to separate the kinds of games I play on stream from the kinds of games that I play off stream. It's just a little bit of like a mental separation of that kind of stuff, you know? And also I get embarrassed because I get super into the games that I play off stream, on stream, and it's embarrassing because if I do poorly on stream, I'm gonna be like, ah, fuck, I'm so good at this. Fuck, I failed. Frick. Performance anxiety, you know, all that. So it's like, you know what, I'm gonna take the edge off myself by not giving myself performance anxiety. But yeah, how did I get into game dev as a hobby? I do not know. I feel like I've just always been interested in game dev stuff, right? And of course, right, like I think when I first started thinking of I want to get into game dev, it's when I think like it was, I forgot which game exactly it was that I played. I was what, like I was like what, like 19 at the time, and I remember playing a game that kind of brought me to tears, but not because the story was super interesting or anything, but because it's just the feeling, you know. I felt super nostalgic for the times where I used to just like sit in the back of my dad's car playing my GBA when we go on a long road trip and stuff like that. And of all the GBA and DS games that I played as a kid, right? And I thought, wow, like this indie game that released in current year made me feel this way. I wanna make a game that makes someone feel that kind of way. I also want to make a game that makes someone feel that kind of a way, you know, because I really love, the thing that I really love about games, right, is the fact that I've gone on this tangent before, but like, you know, Neg nass is an artist at heart. I may be an engineer on the surface, but I am an artist at heart, okay? Engineer is just going to be my day job. Software engineer is going to be my day job, but I'm an artist at heart. And I truly believe that the purpose of art is for the artist to be able to express a certain kind of emotion, or to like paint immersion of a world and present it to the audience, right? And what better way to be the ultimate author than to create a game? Like, you are literally playing God. You are literally giving the player a world to interact with, and for them to explore and to interact and to be immersed, but within your parameters, you know? And so everything that they see, hopefully in the ideal world, okay, I'm not saying that bugs don't exist, but in the ideal world, everything that the player sees is something that you intentionally put there. Every choice that they are possibly able to make is something that you have allowed them. And isn't that the ultimate form of freedom that an artist can have, you know? Like, I really enjoy the concept of empathy, right? Like, I like to talk about feelings all the time. I really like to get to know people. Like, I really like to think about what makes people tick. I really like to think about, you know, human interaction and all that kind of stuff. And what is the ultimate tool of empathy but a game as a sandbox, you know? An interactive virtual environment to get across a certain kind of emotion, you know? Like, you can fine-tune everything in that. And I think that's why my dream is game dev. Have I considered working on indie game dev or modding? I have the art skills to make those assets myself. I have. I've actually made a lot of failed projects before I started streaming, actually. So after I became a VTuber, unfortunately, or fortunately for you or for me, this has taken up most of my time. But before that, But before that, I spent all of my time trying to make indie games, and there are so many projects that have just fallen flat and went and you want to know why? You want to know why none of those projects ever came to fruition? Because I got lonely. I got really lonely while making them. Like, all I needed is just one person to brain dump to, and one person to be like, hey, look at my progress. Wow, that's so cool. You made so much progress today. Hooray! I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. I'm gonna keep grinding on this tomorrow. But instead, it was just kind of me sitting alone in my room, and I didn't even know if the things that I was working on was good or not. I didn't know how anyone would feel about this, and it's sort of like, well, if my goal is to create an empathy machine and to tell a story and to create a world, then I feel like I failed. Oh, and also another reason why I didn't finish any of my projects was I wasn't skilled enough at art. Like, even the people, if you scroll through my Twitter, right, like everything that I've released through, through Neg na스, you can see an improvement in my art. Right, and I just felt like I didn't have the skills I didn't have the supplementary art skills to create the story that I wanted to create. Like, I've got a big idea on my back burner that I've always wanted to express. And recently I've been like getting into making music as well, and music is also another thing that was holding me back as well. Music and sound design and everything. And so, I know it kind of sounds like a cop-out, but I guess I haven't really gotten back into game dev because I guess I'm just biding my time, right? I'm just kind of biding my time and trying to hone my skills. Yeah, sorry for the monologue. I could have tweeted about it, but like I'm anxious, I'm really anxious, and starting streaming was also another thing to get me to come out of my shell, right? Like, in the past, putting out a tweet was something that made me really anxious. Like, I couldn't just say, oh, just ate a cheeseburger. I could tweet right now, oh, just ate a cheeseburger, and I would be fine. But back in the day, like tweeting something like that, I would be paralyzed. I'd be like, oh, I feel anxious. Oh, I don't want to be seen, Yeah, I used to have, and I still do have, some issues with the ordeal of being perceived. I don't like being seen, but I do know that to do what I want to do, I have to be seen. So like, this is, I guess like, this is also another way of answering the question of like, ooh, what are you doing streaming here? I guess I'm just getting better at being seen, You wonder if it ever really goes away. I wonder if it really goes away, or if you just get better at sort of coping with it and being able to take the good stuff along with the bad stuff, right? It's a very interesting opinion to hear as someone who spends a lot of time in tabletop RPG campaigns and custom content. You work on the idea of, how do I make this world a setting that people want to interact with in a fun and creative way, and how do I make this world into something that people can insert themselves into? Yeah, and I think that is the very essence of what I believe is the beautiful part about game dev, right? It's fun. You're creating an environment for people to be able to play in. I don't know. It's just so exciting to me. It never really goes away, if you recall correctly. There's always anxiety if people will like your creative product. I'd say it's less of whether people will like my creative product or not, and it's more of, I generally have I have a problem with existing. not to get too dark, right? Not to get too dark, but like I have a little bit of like a existential dread in a way. Like every time I remember that I am somebody that exists here right now, and other people also exist, and I can see and I can interact, and they can also see and they can also interact. If I cover my eyes, the world doesn't just go away. That's something that's super stressful to me. And it's really, really ironic, right? Because that's also something that I find really magical. You know, I'm like, whoa, we're talking together. Whoa, we're understanding our brainwaves. Whoa, my words are entering your ears and your words are entering my eyes. Like, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so wild, right? Like I find that really nice, and it's like kind of poetic, kind of romantic, you know? Not romantic in the sense of, oh, I love you romantically, but romantic in the sense of, wow, existence. Wow, we all live here. You know, but also on the other hand, oh, we all live here. Oh, scary. Yeah, you don't think it's weird that the same thing fascinates me and scares me. And I know I'm kind of like talking about it kind of like an alien almost, but I guess like I've thought about how to put this particular feeling into words, right? And I do know that a lot of other people also feel the same way as I do. And so it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I enjoy. I think it's tasty. I think people's emotions are tasty, but also they're scary. if I'm able to put it in a certain way. Emotional vampire. Hey. Calling me an emotional vampire is implying that being around me sucks away your energy. You don't think that? But yeah. So that is my answer to you on why I'm interested in game dev. Oh yeah, emotions are tasty. Yummy. I wish I could just insert a straw into everyone's brains and kind of like and sort of like taste your thoughts, you know? I want to taste your thoughts because so I had a friend tell me something like many years ago. This must have happened like 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago. And she said something to me that I still hold on to very, very dearly. So 10 years ago, I was a teenager, of course. Of course. 10 years ago, I remember crying because, oh man, you know, it's so sad. You know, two people can't ever 100% understand each other. That's so sad and that's so lonely. It's so sad and so lonely. Like, what's the point of living? I was a depressed teenager, bro. I was like, I'm gonna kill myself because I can never fully understand another person and another person can't ever 100% understand me. It's so lonely. I will never be happy. I will never feel loved and I will never feel like I belong anywhere. It's impossible. Right? Existential loneliness. Yeah. And the thing that my friend who was comforting me, the thing that she said to me that has stuck with, did I watch it? You know, funny that I've never watched Evangelion. I tried to watch Evangelion and then I got bored. I've never watched Evangelion and like actually I got annoyed at all the people talking about Evangelion and acting like it was the next best thing, and that because I've never watched it, I am somehow lesser. So then I was kind of like, I don't need to watch that. But I mean, like, I'll probably give it another go because back when I tried to watch it, I was in that mindset of everyone's trying to force this on me. But yeah. So like back then, right? Like I was really depressed and I was really upset and sad because of that. And so the friend, she was comforting me. She was like way wise beyond her years. She was also a teenager, right? And she told me, well, Nasu, you know, it doesn't. Yes, it's true that no two people will ever 100% be able to understand each other. But isn't the important thing that we try? Isn't it love? Like you'll feel loved because you can see the other person trying to understand, even if it's never 100%. And every step you get closer to 100%, well, that's love, right? Aww. And that's kind of stuck with me. That's stuck with me. And I think about it a lot, you know. And that's also, I think that's also partially why I really, really like art, right? Because sometimes words aren't enough. The effort of it is incredibly meaningful. It really, really, really is. Because the opposite of love isn't hate, it's apathy. It's literally zero care, zero effort. And like I was thinking, right? Like I was thinking, I guess like the more I thought about on that line of thought, I realized, you know what? Like, is it really lonely that we can't get to 100% with everybody? Because if we ever did get to 100%, wouldn't that be really boring? Wouldn't that be really boring, bros? If we could, if it was possible to 100% understand someone, like can you imagine you get married, right? You get married, like someone like your best friend, your favorite person in the world, but then you guys understand each other 100%. Like, if you understand each other 100%, then at that point, you might as well be the same person. You know, if it's actually truly 100%, you become the same person. But like, how lonely is that? If you become the same person, then you just become alone again, just together. You know, you stop learning about each other. You stop learning new things. And spending time with them becomes predictable. Yes, comfortable, but predictable, and then it becomes boring, you know? And wouldn't that also be lonely? Right? Right. It would not be boring, would it? It would be highly efficient team. That is true. It could be a highly efficient team, which is why clones. You disagree completely. I mean, I guess there is an argument for disagreement because once again, like, unless you inhabit the same body, you cannot 100% have the same experiences always. Which once again means you cannot 100% understand the other person, because then you'll be at like a 99.9999999%, right? But even that 0.00001% of difference, like there's still a tangent there, you know? Wait, not a tangent, there's an asymptote! There's still an asymptote! Yeah, understanding does not imply people have the same interest. Ah, fair enough. You had a girlfriend in like 2nd grade, you understood each other perfectly, it didn't last long. Oh yeah, people do change, you know. And I used to think that was lonely and scary and terrifying. And then I still kind of think it's lonely and scary and terrifying that people change. But I also think it's exciting. Anyway, these are just my thoughts. Red Candy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You don't think there's always a need for new things to maintain a close relationship? You feel your wife and you understand each other pretty well. It's not really boring. You still get into arguments and have differences in taste. You wouldn't be here without her. Well, I guess perhaps like what I'm being wrong here in saying is that like, wait, perhaps my definition of understanding in this case is the thing that's flawed. I think my definition of understanding here is flawed. Okay, so understanding does not equal same. Understand does not equal have the same values or have the same tastes. But you know, how great would it be if every time you stubbed your toe, somebody knew 100% exactly how it felt to stub your toe. How old do you need to be here? At least 13 plus. If you are under 18, as long as you act like you are older than 18, I will close my eyes. But if you say that you are younger than 18, I will boot you. You feel your maybe the more like you are 100% secure in how they'd probably act. Understanding equals you know their character well enough? I guess so, but then it's sort of like how well is well enough at that point, right? Anyway. Existential loneliness. Super duper scary. I was there for a very long time, and I didn't know how to get out of it. But hey, look, here I am in my 20-somethings, and I finally crawled out of existential loneliness. Right. You can never understand a person 100%, and I think I will hold on to that, right? Universally shared toe stubbing pain. That's horrifying. Like, for instance, you know when your wife gets home from work and she looks a certain way, you need to change the menu for dinner to something she loves to cheer her up. And that's love. And that's love. To just know her like that. Although I will say technically you are making your most educated guess based on past experiences statistically, but also, once again, if I say that, that's missing the point. That's missing the point. But I do understand. I think. I do want to say though, Argo, earlier you said that you disagreed completely. I do want to hear your thoughts as well, right? Hold on. Your twin is probably the closest thing to 100% understanding. You literally think the same. Yeah, actually, it's really fascinating because have you guys? This is probably just a huge case of coincidences, right? But like, something spooky is happening with twins. There's something spooky is happening with twins. Like, have you guys heard of the twinning effect? Have you guys heard of the twinning effect? Like, I'm sure everyone's heard of the super duper spooky effect with the triplets where they were separated at birth, and then they also met a whole bunch of other triplets, and then they all married women from the same triplet or something. Yeah. Oh, and then also, twins separated at birth can live very similar lives. Yes, but also the experiment that did that was conducted in a foster home, and it was one of, was it Yale? Yale's most unethical experiments, and those results will not be released until like 2030 or something, 2035, until all of the twins that were in the experiment die. Yeah, it was awful because it was an undisclosed longitudinal study, and it kind of like messed up a lot of the twins as well. What did they do? I think they just conducted it unethically, right? Because when you extract a child from their sibling, like, separation anxiety can mess a child up for life if you do not take proper care of them, right? Like, here's a good analogy. Like, childhood trauma, right? Like, I would compare childhood trauma to breaking a bone in childhood. Like, yes, children heal very fast, but if you break a bone in childhood and you don't put a splint on it, it's gonna grow back weird. And once it grows back weird, you're fucked. And similarly, you are able to have a traumatic experience, but if you do not heal it and you develop bad coping mechanisms, that's the same as a bone growing bad weirdly. And then you're fucked. And then you have to go through like a lot of physiotherapy and re-breaking the bone in adulthood later on to fix it. Which is what therapy is, right? Personal experience? I mean, I guess if you put it that way, I feel like most people have some form of childhood trauma, right? Yeah, we will get round if we publish it. Why don't we wait until they die to publish it? Yeah, literally. Therapy is breaking your bones. No. I kid you not. Therapy is actually like breaking your emotional bones. Therapy is actually like breaking your emotional bones. Okay? Think about it. When you go to therapy, they dig up your most painful childhood memories, and then they say, "Isn't that fucked up?" And then you're like, "Oh my god, it was so fucked up. I never realized it was so fucked up." And then you start crying, and then like you can't stop crying. And then the moment that they dig it up at the first time, it hurts like shit. And then they teach you how to cope with it. And then the bad habits that you built from that traumatic event, they slowly go away because you healed properly from it this time. It's literally just breaking a bone and then regrowing it, right? It's an emotional bone that you're breaking and regrowing. Isn't that neat? The analogy works so perfectly. They haven't dug up shit with you. Well, I guess that's how they did it with me. Do you have to dig up trauma? I'll see there's also psychotherapies that handle this indirectly. That is true. That is true. Well, I guess in that case, that's kind of like shaving off bits of your bone and then re-gluing it on. Wilmad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sounds horrible. Suppress everything and let it fester. That doesn't sound very healthy, bro. although, like, to be fair though, I don't think it is possible for anyone to live a trauma-free life. I think bad shit happens, and the fact that we develop bad coping mechanisms, the fact that we develop coping mechanisms to begin with is actually a testament to how well our brains have evolved, right? It's literally, oof, ouch, monkey experienced something that is bad. Oof, ouch, monkey never do the thing that caused bad thing ever again, you know? And sometimes that can result in social maladjustment. Fascinating stuff. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say fascinating stuff like I'm an alien, but it do be like that, you know? I speak on your behalf. No, I don't speak on your behalf. I'm sorry. I didn't mean monkey. I meant people as in monkey. K9, welcome. You can develop trauma from not experiencing trauma. Human brains, but you can? You can? Well, I mean, look, right? Look, like, to give the example that Asta gave ages ago, like, when she was a child, she was walking on a wobbly deck, and then she fell over, took a tumble, and scraped up her leg, and she got cuts and bruises all over, and she developed a trauma which gave her a fear of step ladders and anything beneath her feet that is wobbly. Like, it is an irrational fear, and she just can't do it. Like, she just cannot get onto a step ladder. Is that not a bad experience? Is that not her experiencing something bad as a child? And brain is kind of like, bad thing, do not do the thing that leads to bad thing. And when you're a child, it just gets overblown, right? Yeah, trauma's not a given after traumatic experiences, if dealt with. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you get splints after you break a bone, so the bone grows back properly. Ground under you being wobbly is not an irrational fear. I didn't mean to say that she was irrational for being afraid of wobbly ground, but I sort of meant that her fear of it is larger than the average person, is the way that she put it to me. Irrational was probably the wrong word that I used there. If she went back up a few times after that, it might not have set in. Right, perhaps. But, you know, when you are a child, you do not want to fall off again. Oh yeah, here's another fun fact, right? Here's another interesting fun thing. So I forgot where it was that I read this, but it was... Okay, so this might actually be hearsay. So I can't confirm whether this fun fact is true or not. But did you know that when a kid falls over for the first time, as long as the parents don't freak out, the kids generally shouldn't start freaking out either? Like, kids are actually very durable. Is what I hear, right? is what I hear. Yeah, kids are actually quite durable. Like, they're not indestructible, of course, but like, they fall over, they scrape their knee. If the parents don't teach them that this is a terrible bad thing by crying and being like, oh no, my child fell over, oh no, the kid will also learn not to panic. The kid will also not panic. The kid will just simply get up and walk away. Yeah, I have personal anecdotal proof of this. When I was a kid, I fell off a swing and it was going really hard, and I fell face first into a puddle of mud. And instead of freaking out and being like, oh my god, are you okay? My dad that was with me, he started laughing. He started laughing, and he thought it was the funniest shit. So then I just got up and I started laughing as well. a trend where parents hit the door with their hand and pretend they accidentally hit the baby's head against the door and the baby starts crying. Oh, wait, why is that a trend? Wait, that sounds awful. Wait, what? That sounds really mean. That sounds really, really mean. I feel like you know it's bad when it's super painful though. Oh, yeah. Of course you would, because TikTok thinks it's funny. I think TikTok, I hate that. I have no words for it. I dislike that. I dislike bad things being made into a trend. I think TikTok is wrong for that. Your cousins were like that, always getting falls and straights, but never worrying about it, just being a kid. But yeah, if it's super painful, then I feel like the child would cry. I mean, crying is literally like the child's built-in alarm, right? So this is why I say when I have a child, if I ever have a child, I don't want to go through childbirth. Sorry, okay, stop imagining it. If I ever have a child, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I feel like I'll be a weenie, but also I don't want to raise my child to be a weenie. So maybe I won't have a child. I don't know. I don't have to decide now. When you think about the mud, honestly, a secret idea of bravery that your parents make you how to think like. Yeah, I think it's nice. I think like it's very important about the stories that you tell kids, right? Like it's like freaking out and crying when the kid gets hurt. Like that's literally just another form of sort of like teaching kids, right? That's just another form of teaching kids. Like say for example, when I was a kid, hey, you guys want to know how I lost my self-confidence? You guys want to know how I became a weenie? When I was a kid, I used to like to deconstruct things. I used to like to deconstruct things. There was this once my dad had a watch and I deconstructed it, right? And the first time that happened, my parents were like, oh wow, NASA's so smart. This kid's gonna grow up to be an engineer. Oh, so cool, right? I guess I did grow up to be kind of an engineer, kind of. And then the next time something similar happened, they were less impressed. And so like the first time I deconstructed the watch, they were so impressed. I was like, oh shit, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna deconstruct more stuff. And then the more I did it, they started telling me, oh, you break everything you touch. You ruin everything. You can't have nice things because you destroy everything. We can't take you anywhere because you destroy things. See, like at some point, my curiosity was a good thing. And then after a bit, my curiosity became a bad thing. It became like it used to be a good thing. And then suddenly it became bad thing. And that is how I became a weenie. That is how I start second guessing myself all the time. Yeah, you relate to this loss of self-confidence. And so like I think the whole like freaking out when your kid falls over thing, and the kid learning that falling over is so terrible and very bad, awful thing is similar to this, right? It's all about the stories that you tell kids. But anyway, I'm not here to teach people how to be a parent. I'm here to teach you how to identify childhood trauma. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Liberator Gangster Shine. Thank you. Karaoke What is your song request, my good sir? What is your song request, Mr. Hajime? Song is Hound of Aubergine. Let's go. Okay, so this is how I know that tangents have gone on for way too long. Okay, karaoke redeem time. Which is actually quite good because I didn't know how to get off this tangent to start playing the game, because this is an interesting tangent and I really like talking about this kind of stuff. I mean, come on. First, we're talking about game dev, and then first we talked about game dev, and then we talk about psychology. This is like my two favorite things, bro. Don't get me too excited, bro. So, Hajime no Kan, thank you for giving me a good segue. Thank you. Fun fact, there was a time you almost drowned as a kid and your mother thought you were traumatized by that and afraid of water, but you actually weren't at all. Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing that Robert said earlier, which was like sometimes the traumatic experience doesn't result in trauma. But then I guess that's a potentially traumatic experience. All right, Hound of Aubergine time. Let's go. As soon as I find the instrumental, because I seem to have lost it. There was a time you almost drowned as a toddler and you were traumatized by water. Oh my god, now we have both sides of the coin. Oh my god. 1 second. I need to remember to put my things in a place that I can find properly. It's not in the commissioned folder because that's Nami Yosete. It's not in the off vehicles folder. Where the heck is it then? What? What? Oh wait, I know where to find it. I'll just go into my DMs with Somu again. It's okay, I'll just go into my DMs with him again. No worries. And there it is. いたい歌が僕を呼ぶよ And there you go. I found it by going to the Discord chat. Thank you, Tayato, for the gift subs ball. Oh, thank you. Awakak. Thank you for the follow. And of course, I need to get. Okay, so you see, Remember the thing that I said about confidence, right? Remember the thing that I said about confidence and how I lost it and how I'm learning to be better about being perceived by the world and learning to be better about taking space in the world, learning to be more confident with taking up space in the world. For those of you who don't know, that was my original song, Hound of Aubergine. Is mine. Is my song. It's on Spotify if you want to listen to it. Yeah. I released it many years ago though. Many years ago. But it is mine. Do I have dozens of copies of the instrumental stuffed in random folders? Do not ask questions you know is true. If is true, why ask? If you know is true, why ask? Yes, I do. You've been listening to it and my covers at work a lot lately. Wow! I'm happy. Wow! Sorry, that's my happy sound. I don't know what it is. I feel very hyperactive today. Maybe because I got to talk about two of my favorite topics today with my favorite people. Well, some of my favorite people. I have friends other than you. That sounds okay. No, I didn't mean to say that. Wait, that sounds really bad. I was just clarifying. Oh, what favorite people? No. I said some of my favorite people. I said favorite people because like that implies that I don't have friends. So I had to clarify that I do have friends. Okay, I swear I do have friends. I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friends, friendly friends. Time to meet my friends. I have mom friend, cosplay friend, injury friend, Asta. All of my mods. And what are some other friends I have? Ruka! Hugh! My sister! My mom! I mean, like, friends other than you. Oh, yeah, Jowu! I literally just sent Jowu, like, a suspicious DM yesterday, and I forgot to mention her. No! Do I have any other friends? Oh, Shinu! I haven't hung out with her in a while. And I have so many other friends that I'm probably not remembering right now off the top of my head. I think. Did she ever reply? She did. She said she sees it, by the way. She understands my old man yaoi. No, I remember. I mentioned Asta. I mentioned Ruka. Aina. Epsi. Rio. Zayla. Shuan. Mano. I have friends. I definitely have friends. I don't think I'm very good at talking to my friends. I haven't spoken to my friends in a while, actually. I have friends, I definitely have friends. Friends, friendly friends. You gotta meet my friends to believe that they exist. Sorry, I took the BGM away to make it more awkward. You must understand. It's okay. I'm just playing it up for the stream. I'm just playing it up for the comedic effect, okay? I'm not insecure about the amount of time that I don't spend with my friends that I probably should, okay? I'm not insecure about how often I do or don't talk to my friends. Okay, fine. Maybe I am a little bit insecure, okay? Maybe I am a little bit insecure. I don't know what a normal amount of... Look, I don't know what a normal amount of time to spend talking to or hanging out with friends is. Like, what is a normal distance between last time we hung out and talked? Like, what is the normal? What is normal? I don't know. My family says that I am very social. I am uber social. My family says that I am like way too social and that I need to tone it down. Meanwhile, my friends say that I'm a hermit and I never go outside and I never do anything. I don't know. I don't know what is true because once again, all of my family members are inside people. They all stay inside. Like my sister only goes out to hang out with friends like 2 times or 3 times a year, okay? And they consider that normal. They consider that the normal. So I don't know. I genuinely don't. You check in once a year. Okay, once a year sounds good enough. I mean, for me, I go hang out like. Well, I guess if you count going on walks with Asta, then I hang out maybe like once every 2 weeks. Maybe once every 2 weeks. Anyway, the point is, I'm not insecure about. I am perfectly secure. I am perfectly secure in the number of friends I have, and I am perfectly secure in the amount of times that I hang out with my friends on a daily basis. You know what? It is also true that I hang out with you guys more than I hang out with my friends. But that's beside the point. Like, my friends are very busy people. I can't be bothering them all the time. And besides, it's not like you show up to every single stream. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know. Wait, actually, some of you do. But anyway, the point is, there are things. Can we let's play video game. Let's play video game. Am I happy? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm happy, but sometimes I wonder. Okay, sometimes I wonder. Let's play game. No more tangents. I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friends, friendly friends. Gotta reconnect with my friends. I have friends. I definitely have friends. I might have talked to some more chatters than my friends. This is true. This is true. Like, I do not doubt this. I do not doubt this. Thank you for sharing. No. Thank you for gobbling up all of my feelings. Thank you for gobbling up all of my feelings and being okay with me sharing feelings. I know that I like to talk about feelings a lot, but I don't. It is not lost on me that sometimes talking about feelings can get a little bit too heavy for people, right? I like to think a lot about emotions and art and the implications of emotions and empathy. I think that sharing feelings is good. Alright, let's play game. I have friends, I definitely have friends. I'm singing this song, not because I don't have friends, because it's stuck in my head. It's catchy. I have friends, I definitely have friends. Well, all right, let's go to the gaming screen. Although I will say I am not good at responding to messages, so the amount of people who are able to put up with that level of irregular communication is probably quite small in the world, and it is getting smaller considering how much more connected the world is getting. Therefore, I think it is normal that my selection for viable friends is small. I'm not trying to justify anything, and I'm not insecure, but I'm clarifying a point, and also it's the first thing that popped into my mind. Please, this is what I get for voicing every single thought that comes into my brain. I reveal too much. You feel encouraged to dump yours, but you don't think it's time and place, so you try to hold your tongue. Fair enough, bros. Fair enough. But I do hope that one day we are able to find a good time and place to share. It's usual to only have a few people on the level of friends. Okay, thank you. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable and unresolved if I do not assign a reason to everything for the way it be, including my thoughts. You know, it's uncomfortable. All right. Game time. I changed the category, and it is time for us to get into gaming. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depictions of horror elements, human/animal violence and death, abuse/abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears and phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For a full list of content and warnings, go to the About section in the game's main menu. Not suitable for children or the easily dismembered. And of course, as always, take care of yourself. I can't remember if I saved my game since I touched it last time, so we're just gonna have to take it at face value. You're walking. Right. Of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather's absolutely perfect today. Clearing saves itself. Okay then. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Wait, hold on. Before I go into this game again, I want anyone who wasn't here for last night's stream where we played this game to raise your hand and say, I don't know what's going on and I need an explanation before we go into this game, because there might be some context that needs to be given. Okay. Azu, you were here yesterday. You know what happens in this game. Oh, you were here, but give it anyway. Okay. So, in this game, at the start of yesterday's gaming session, we went on a walk and we found a black cat. We took that cat home, and that cat was a demon cat, and it started drinking our blood. And then we got possessed by a demon, and the rainy day turned into a sunny day, and now you're going on a walk and you're in a time loop. Yeah. And yesterday we met a man that was 3 cats in a trench coat, and he was very rude to us in the cinema, and then we died, and then we went to another cinema, and then we started nyawing at the screen, and then our skin fell off, and a cat hatched from inside our skin. And that's what happened. Yes. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. Did I actually get to the ending in the hatching ending, or did I stop before then? I got to the ending in that one. I think that one was called Happy Birthday. Huh? What was that? Gori, good evening! Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down, in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat! Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Huh? You look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not too many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there, patiently, waiting for you to do something. Don't take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. Wow. You are, with rent and bills to pay for. Not to mention you need to buy food and survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? You are not ready. I need to know what this secret option is. I mean, we could leave the cat, or we can feed it. The cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and to not think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out without knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Ooh, not yet. So, check my pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Well, cats attack pieces of string all the time, so I think that's pretty helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to getting bitten and scratched. Yeah, oh yeah, and yesterday I had a theory that you had like cat scratch fever or something, and you had some kind of a fever dream. In your right pocket, is a bar of chocolate. You should not be giving that to a cat. Oh wait, it's dogs that don't want chocolate, but I think it's very, very fatty. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired, but it's open already. Assuming this CG is accurate. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. It's toxic to... Oh, it is! Oh, it's the caffeine from the cocoa beans. Oh. Okay, so no coffee for cat either. When suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty. You throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby cat trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Oh, but you're a weenie. But you threw away the chocolate in this economy. Yeah, it's a bit extreme. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Wow. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. Theobromine is also very toxic too. Oh, what is theobromine? I'm gonna look that up. Ah, the alkaloid of the cacao bean. Ah, okay. So essentially the cacao bean is a destruction button for a lot of animals. Throwing away that chocolate could be a redeeming yourself by giving an ibis an upset stomach. Well, I mean, we can assume that this game doesn't take place in Australia, right? Therefore, there are no bin chickens to be had. Did you know that some cats are lactose intolerant? Yeah, I heard. When I first adopted Mango, that's why the vet told me not to feed Mango any milk, as opposed to popular belief. I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to... An animal could eat it. Like me, in the dumpster. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And return with a whole fish you brought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you'd placed it in the box. That is a different cat from the other soundbite. That is someone... That is a different voice. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so... awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back... Okay, listen. I have a guilty conscience, okay? I'm a super weenie. And I'm not even this much of a weenie. Actually, no. I can understand it. I actually can understand it. So, can you imagine, like, you are this close to killing a cat? This close to almost committing murder. Right? Like, I feel like I would probably need to go home and lie down and process for a bit as well. So, I think I can kind of get it, right? Yeah, remember last night when I felt bad about the spider? Yeah, the spider! If it was a cat, I would feel really bad. Yeah, it's just a chocolate bar. I probably wouldn't have thrown the chocolate bar away. I probably would have gone home and lay down for a bit and then went back outside. I probably wouldn't be this extreme. Hello? On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Oh, I think the main character is possessed, and it's the intrusive thoughts that's telling them that they're a horrible person. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Oh, the soundtrack. Loud. Huh? You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there. The council has truly decided on your fate. There are settings if I press right. Good call, Zian, good call. I think we turn down the music volume. Voice volume also down. Sound volume, I think I will keep up. But the music volume definitely needs to go down. You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a bit unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Yeah, the cat actually snitched on us. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. I feel like this cat is saying, you eat it. It's like it's giving you a public execution. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing heavily down on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. So I know what not to do. I will beg for go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Yeah, you're only human. You have no moral compass. Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. Okay, to be fair, this does sound extreme, but if the entire cat population of the neighborhood was on my back like that, I would probably lose my appetite as well. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require any money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. Oh, would you look at that? You've got an allergy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. It's a bar of chocolate! Huh? Huh? It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Oh my god, fish cat, it's you! Oh my god, fish cat, look, it's you! There's fish and cat! You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand raising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight. In the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. We got catfished. You're awake, you think, anyway. You open your eyes and you're underwater? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except, not really. It sounds more like... Oh, I know what it sounds like. It sounds like... A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. And it doesn't explain how you're a fucking fish right now. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been fished! You've been turned into a fish. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately. Because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. And you look up to see the cat. Yeah, I thought we were gonna be a human-sized fish. Wait, oh god, I heard a meowing sound. I thought Mango was outside my bed, outside my room. But no, Mango is sitting on my bed. He's sleeping. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. Whoa! You look delicious! Oh, yummy! That's a really tasty looking fish. This is really a Goosebumps level of goofy horror. I love it though. I love it. Good evening, Poyet. Welcome, welcome. As you flop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. I don't know, I feel like tuna is bigger, right? Like, I wish they would have turned us into a bigger fish so they could have had a heartier meal. We were in the bathtub, right? You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. Yeah, how is one fish meant to feed all of them? You find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Oh, there it is, there it is. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life. Well, I mean, maybe if the curse didn't shrink you, could have fed all of them. All of it amounted to nothing. Ending 25. Seafood sacrifice. Do not take this cat home. And then, okay, let's skip. Skip. Do not take the cat home. Skip. Okay, let's look around the area this time to feed the cat. Oh, okay, Sleepy. Hehe, Sleepy's getting sleepy, so he's sleeping. To sleep. Have a good night's rest. Take care, Sleepy. I might want to twinge the category. Wait, isn't my category games and demos? Oh, it's not. Oh, good call. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh, okay. I thought I'd changed the category already. I guess I hadn't. Thank you. Okay, this time let's look around the area instead of checking our pockets. You glance around the dark, dingy alley. This game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. And only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch. You just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet rat away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and you lunge! Okay, ouch. Crash. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, you grasp in your hand. It's a small mouse. Squeak, squeak. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself... Yeah, what's up with our hand? I mean, it's a pretty standard hand, but there's something up with our wrist. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Oh. I mean, I'm sure they'll get mad at us, but let's see how they get mad at us this time. Are you sure? Spare him. You hear the cat's stomach growling. Oh, it must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. Oh, well, you're just being selfish now. What if I wanted to eat the mouse? You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught the prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now! Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw suddenly falls in front of you. Oh, you know, when I saw this, I was like, whoa, are we turning into a wolf? Wolf man! But no, we're getting attacked by, very human-looking paws. Blocking the path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and back, and... Ending 26, a life spared, but not yours. Yeah. Man, I really like these kinds of games where you just collect all the different ways you can die. Like, I have fun with this. I really, really like the, hooray, every end is a bad end. The number is still going up. You wonder if this cat is getting bigger every time. Is it? Don't take it home. And then... Okay, this time let's give the rat, okay? Actually, this time we... I'm sorry. Oh, it remembers. It remembers. You find a chocolate bar? Nope, it's not even expired. Okay, this time, we beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down as low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat. Oh boy, fish! Closing off the airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. Whoa! It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Ah, hello, Villavan. Welcome. Good evening. The council is judging us and we are feeding them regurgitation fish. What the... Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. Aw, you're a mother now. I don't think this is how giving birth works, but... I mean, okay, is this worse than becoming a fish and getting eaten? Or is this better than becoming a fish and getting eaten? You tell me, bro. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? Cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. Yeah, I feel like this one's worse. This one's worse because I feel like you're going to be kept as livestock. Like how chickens lay eggs, you have to keep laying fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how... You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And another. Your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. I think this is a better ending, though, because everyone got fed. The sounds of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then... Oh? You feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like... It's the chocolate bar you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You've successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Sashimi. Ending 24. Fishing for pardon. Oh, now you're just fishing for it. Oh man, that series of events really sent you reeling. How many endings do we have left? We have so many endings left, bro. So many endings. I love this game. I have a feeling we might be able to get through all of them tonight, though, because I plan on... Because tomorrow's Saturday. I mean, I spend most days at home. I have no sense of time left. You know how it is. Alright, do not take this cat home. Oh, Morakune! Welcome. How many cats did I take home today? 0! We became a fish, though. We became fish, and we started becoming Fish Factory as well. Feed the cat. Okay, this time, look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley. We feed the mouse now, right? Oh, the mouse looks scared as if it can sense your intentions. Oh, it weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Spare the mouse. Has the game specifically told us we're not a fish, though? Yeah, it has. It has. Kind of. Are you sure? Okay. Sorry. You feed the mouse to the cat. I don't think it was red last time. It was normal text. The cat tears it apart instantly. Are we going to get haunted by a mouse now? Oh. The mouse's pained squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they are abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home, after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. Yeah, I would probably feel really awful. Like, it's... I mean, I would just look away when it's happening. So there was this once, I actually saw Mango terrorizing a tiny little mouse. It was like barely bigger than the spider. It was the size of my palm and it was shivering and Mango just cornered it and Mango was just poking at it. I had to walk away because that mouse probably died. It was just so sad, bros. It's just so sad. But it happens, you know, it happens. I can't own snakes, yeah, I can't. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room, and it's a dead rat on your bed. There's a cat on your bed. Just like in real life. And collapse onto your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Oh, okay. Later, you wake up. Scratch. Ah, how does would you look at that? You are now being haunted by the ghost of the rat that you killed. Oh god. Oh god. You know, actually yesterday that entire spider tangent where I was like where I tried to save a spider and then Mango killed the spider. I don't know why, but I feel like it was very fitting. You know, I think it was a very fitting start to this entire saga. God, I hope Wilbur's not after me. I tried to save him. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Yeah, I thought it was just one Cthulhu cat. The squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant. They sound like screams. In the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. Why? Why are all animals haunted? Okay. You know what? Of all the deaths, I disagree with this one the most. I thought it was one Cthulhu cat. Why is the cat punishing us? Why is the cat punishing us for feeding him? Also, wow, look at this particular rat. the one near the center. One big eye, one small eye. You did the thing and you should feel bad. Yeah, you just can't please him. You try to run. Ah! It was an eldritch mouse as well. Oh, the cat's eyes were yellow, but the mouse eyes are red. Oh. Oh, good distinction to note. Yeah, why don't we get to gang haunt these guys? Yeah, we are animals too. Might be close to RL if you accidentally attract the attention of Cthulhu. Close to RL? Real life? But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled. Oh, I hate this! Wait! Are our feet cat paws? Bitten through your socks. Oh, no, wait. Okay, they're socks. Huh? No! Leave me alone! Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you. Biting into your skin. Gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness. Oh, just like me when I have sleep apnea. But you still reach up for the doorknob. Oh, that's actually kind of cute, not gonna lie. This picture looks like a meme template. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Where are the cats? Is the cat not gonna come save you? Plop. What was that? History. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Oh my god! Oh, he's mad! Oh, he's big mad! Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered around your back now, gnawing and ripping their way through your shoulder blades. Looking into your back, into your chest, You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. Ah, it's your intestines. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out of your vision. Splat! You hear something wet plop onto the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing and... Oh, that's your heart. Oh, no big deal. Oh yeah, it's just your heart. Isn't it? The other mice descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy. But you also feel... anger? Yeah, now we're mad. Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. Oh, the cat was gonna come save us, but it was too late. Oh, okay. This makes me feel a little bit better. It's not the entire world trying to punish us for absolutely everything. I mean, it also kind of is, but I am now interested. I am now once again interested in this Cthulhu plot. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength. When something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek, that's much worse. That mouse died. Yeah. Yeah, it did actually. The cat didn't die. It just wants to punish us for no reason. Whereas this mouse is understandably mad. Good kitty. Ending 27. Well fed. Is the cat actually getting larger? Okay. Don't take the cat home. So we fed the cat. Let's leave the cat then. Let's ignore this cat. So we went to watch a movie. Both options at both movie theaters were awful. So let's go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Wow! Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat. Rides you've been on before. I've never heard of a pharaoh boat, but alright. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Woohoo! Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memory. And you are alone. Oh. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky. But it will soon. Oh, if the mouse can die and come back after dying to get revenge, then we might not be the only one stuck being killed by the cat over and over again. This is true. This is true. But the player character doesn't seem to retain their memories, so they can't feel the same hatred, right? The cat is getting larger? Wait, it is? Wait, it is? You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks. Oh! No, we do remember the chocolate, but it's only vague inklings, whereas the rat, it remembers enough to feel that deep hatred. Whereas we don't remember enough to be absolutely terrified of the cat. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day, when you stop in your tracks. You see something. Mirror maze! New! An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch! Ah, ha, ha, ow! Ooh! Ow, 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 ow. I my foot wrong, and then I heard a crack, and now it hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Ah! No, I can't believe a cat would do this. I can't believe the cats would do this to me. Ah! Oh! Okay. I'm good. Ooh! Ah! Yeah, I sat on my foot. I sat on my foot and I heard a cracky sound and everything started hurting, but I think I'm okay. All right. That happened to you before, now you have chronic foot pains. Oh! I hope it's nothing serious too. I will check to see if it still hurts tomorrow. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way, because I do know that the sounds in this game, they can get kind of grating. But then what else is there to do? Enter the maze. This is probably how we die. Aussie fans, good evening! Welcome! Good evening to both you and your brother, bro. You enter the maze. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very blue? Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came. Our main character has some really bad body image issues, huh? Only to bump into a mirror. Ow! What the? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you've realized that the way you came in is completely gone. Oh, okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend over and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. You are now horror game protagonist. For real. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights! Did the power go out or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You took a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Whoa, D&D. I knew it. You are now a horror game protagonist. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? This is a good time to make a save, isn't it? I think this is a good time to make a save. No, but I have some questions. I'm ready to reset settings? Game's too hard. Can you turn off the flash? Can you let me go? What? Wait, what? Can you tell me about the maze? Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. You see these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. And when you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It's highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties inside, and all paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended you stay put. And maybe it'll just work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress to the rooms up to the left, and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're so soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human, and humans usually have the 1 life. Yes? Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial! Hopefully it was really helpful. You ready to play? Okay, let's play. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go! So we go right. I mean, this is quite easy, right? Okay, next room. The cat is on the right. Okay, next room. The cat is on the left. I mean, this is quite simple. Next room. There is no cat, so we stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Ah! Okay, left. Wait, this isn't much of a mini game. This is just flash memory, no? Okay, next room. Cat on the left. What was that? The Eye of Cthulhu? Next room. What was that? Yeah, not bad. Room feels off. Just wait. And the room changes. And the cat is in the middle. Cat is on the right. Cat is on the right. Cat is on the right. These rooms look the same. Cat is on the right. Cat is in the center. I think we're gonna get jump scared in one of these rooms because we're gonna get so complacent. Just watch. Just wait for it. I can call it. I'm calling it. Cat is in the center. No cats. Cat is on the left. Next room. Cat is in the center. Not you turning down the volume. No, I'm prepared. I'm very prepared. Cat is on the right. Cat is in the center. Cat is on the left. Center. Center. Left. Left. No cats. I think something just changed. You see it! The exit! Wait. There was no trick. Wait, it was just a puzzle? You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except you don't quite go into the glass. The glass shatters into you and you die. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you. Wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass. You! Hey! Okay, so I mean, it's quite obvious, right? Like all these versions of you, it just shows that you've gone through this process countless times before. Yeah, you've gone through this entire process countless times before, and these are all of your past selves in the time loop that are just stuck here. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't quite make out the sound. It tilts its head, then walks away. The glass goes dark. Void kitty. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ah, the company of myself. That was a good game. Ending 19, you beat the maze! Wow! Yay! That was the most unsatisfying ending in the world. Don't take the cat home. That's the name of the game. A normal Friday, please. Aren't we all in the company of each other, whoa? Yeah, we got punished for doing the mirror maze. That was really unsatisfying. I don't like that. Oh? Wait, I can't auto. You're walking. Right. Of course. Oh, wait, yeah, we skip. Okay, there we go. Don't take the cat home. Leave the cat. Let's go back to the carnival, yeah? Let's go to the carnival again. So, we've been to the maze, so let's do something else that's not the maze. There's got to be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Now what? Okay, so the carnival was just like the mirror maze. Obviously, there's probably another ending if you die in the mirror maze. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. We could try failing the maze. Wait, oops. Oops. Skip, skip, skip. Skip. Enter the maze. Skip. No, I don't even know you. Okay, okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1. Go. Alright, let's fail the mirror maze. Center. No, not that way. Center. No, not that way. Center. No, not that way. Alright. What happens when we die? Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn. Are you kidding me? The correct answer was to lose? Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. Your vision adjusts. You see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry, right? Yeah, I knew it. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror. Ooh, animation. Ooh. Sinister black red eyes. And you feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Ah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. Ah, this is how I feel right now. I'm also hungry right now too. Tomorrow. I can eat leftovers tomorrow. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. The face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer. As every time I blink, the mirrors get closer. I'm sorry, it's the first thing that came to mind. You can swear the mirrors are getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and hungry. Ending 20. You failed the maze. Aww. Is what it is. Skip. Do not take the cat home. Skip. Leave the cat. Skip. Ignore. Skip. Okay, so we can go to the dog park, but unfortunately, all the options at the dog park are this. We can kick the puppy, kill the puppy, eat the puppy, or pick up the puppy. And we all know what's going to happen. So let's pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy and... I didn't even choose. There was a timer. What? Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it away from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expect them to. You deserved it. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? I think we stay. You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But ever so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they look... Wait, they looked at that other game that I played ages ago. They looked at that dogs game. They look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. It looks like Dog Island! Maybe... you should have stayed with me instead. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up and see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Yeoman Yepherd! Hi! Hi, hello! Hey, hi, hello! Hi! A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hi! Wow! 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 Wait, what was that? You want to run that by me again? Yeah, I consider German Shepherds to be default dog as well. Yeah, perfectly normal. Titan looking ass dog! A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back! Oh, throw! You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Hi! Hello! Hi! The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Hi. Pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you will regret it. I pet the dog. You reach out your hand and pet the dog. Hi! The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You have chosen dog. An eclipse! You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse. But for some reason, you don't look away. It's werewolf time! You are becoming a wolf, just like me! Yeah, this anti-dog propaganda is getting out of hand. A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but... Aww, rabies! Aww, this dog has the suds. But the hand that had been cautiously pressed onto the dog's head comes away with some... resistance. Resistance? Like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. Yeah, that's how it feels to not want to let go. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. Ah. It melts. And melts. Holy shit. It's a dog puddle. Until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs and their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. Mega dog! It slithers across the grass toward the field in the center of the park. All other piles of goo following after it. They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into? Yerman Yepid! Into a behemoth dog! Oh, the best boy! Snarling and frothing at the mouth, the red eyes frantic and searching. Before its glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Can I pet the dog? Aw, I guess we can only leave. No, you had your chance. Better start running. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. And we die. This is like RPG when you get hit. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 12. dog person. But I'm dog. I would never do that to you, bro. Unless you asked for it. Actually, no. Even if you asked for it, I would still never. Alright, skip. Do not take this cat home. We leave the cat. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the dog park, and this time I'm not going to fail the quick time event. Okay, pick up the puppy and drop it. Ah, you dropped the puppy. Oh wait, we've already done this before. Oh wait, we can leave though. We can leave the park. Oh, I can hit tab. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. All right, thank you. Good. Go to the dog park. You decide the only one within walking distance is the dog park. Yep. Oh, we can try again. We can try again. Pick up the puppy and hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Maybe you're not feeling so great. Maybe you should leave? Stay? You stay at the park. Okay. Okay, so then there's all these dogs. Leave. Oh. Good. And don't come back. I think I'll go to the dog park again. Dog park is bustling. Okay, so I don't think the results change. I think it just goes back to this loop. I think it's the loop. I think we've done everything we can do at the dog park. Let's eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Kill the puppy. No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay, they're all fake. Okay. Drop it. Bam. Okay, let's stay. And wait, dog park? Okay, we can try this again. Hold on. Stay at the park. And then throw. Okay. Okay, this time we can choose to leave now instead of petting the dog. A wise decision. I think I'll... Okay, so these are all non-options. So they all lead back to the same endings, right? We can go watch a movie, and we did the thing at the old theater where we left because of the rude person. And if we go to the new cinema, there... Oh yeah, there's this! Oh yeah, there was this! Where everybody turned into a cat! And then what happens if you try to leave? This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you can stand up. Fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward, and forward, and forward, until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making it clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines, digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theatre, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theatre full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you notice a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it. As well as its source, you look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh, scopophobia! Oh, can we have a death counter? Oh, the number of endings that we've gotten is essentially a death counter. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theatre. Everyone in line at the concession stand. All of them are staring at you. And they look angrier than the people in the theatre. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticketing booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare look at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment. Lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Yeah, I really don't like those semi-realistic eyes. Sometimes, you know, this is the anxiety ending. This is a social anxiety ending. I do not like it when people look at me like that. I dislike being perceived, and this ending exactly is being perceived. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Oh, so you don't die in this ending. Oh, okay. So in this ending, you become a hikikomori and you do not leave your house. Yeah, at least we didn't die. At least. Alright, let's check our endings actually. So ending 0, it begins, is something happened, you think, you can't remember what. So this is the beginning. This was the beginning of the game where you first meet the cat and everything is supposedly well. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, dog person, 24, fish, 26, well fed. There's so many. Okay, supposedly there's some endings in between this dog one and this fish one, right? Silly you, chocolate is bad for cats, but you knew that, didn't you? You kindly feed a cat fish, how nice. And this one's the mouse one. So these are all the ones for feeding the cat. Oh, I know how to get the other ones. Interesting. One of the cinema endings is about social anxiety with crowds, and the other cinema ending is about anxiety with confronting an individual while alone. Oh yeah, that is actually interesting. And the protagonist did mention that they had problems looking in the mirror when we were at the funhouse. So perhaps this whole thing, like, I don't know if it like is trying to paint some kind of picture, but I'm getting some hints. Like, it is interesting. Any wisdom today? Oh, I gave my wisdom earlier today, poet. Oh, if I give wisdom, I'll end up going on a tangent. Oh. It's just rattling off a bunch of common fears in it. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, true. Oh, you realize I was playing in the background while you're doing your test. Bro, I told you not to let me distract you. But I really, really, really hope that you did well, bro. Otherwise, I would feel really guilty. So you better do well, okay? The rat bites or trypophobia? Oh, that is true. And that one was, the one we just had just now was scopophobia. And I think the one with vomiting was emetophobia. The fear of vomiting, emetophobia. Yeah. Fear of dogs. I guess, yeah, there's also the fear of dogs one. And all of them comments about the apartment being empty and alone. You're pretty sure it's going somewhere. I think it's going somewhere as well. But I also do agree with Argo's take on they're all quite common fears too. Like, specifically common fears. But yeah, I hope you did well, Nosville. Please, for the love of God, I hope you did well. Okay, my wisdom, or my fun fact of the day, is a fun fact that was a community effort. The equinox is 2 days in the year where the length of the day is the same. And the solstice is either the longest day of the year or the shortest day of the year. And the equinox happens in spring and autumn, and the solstices happen in summer and winter. That's not wisdom, but the fact sure is fun. Your phone and headphones were away, so you probably didn't do very well. So, I really hope you pass, bro. I know that you're a smart person. I know that you are quite smart, and I think it would be great if you do pass. I mean, of course it would be. Like, I would probably freak out if I didn't. But you know what? Test is done. Don't think about it. Onwards to the next one. Thinking about it will make you anxious, and if it's anything about being anxious, I'm the best. I'm the best at being anxious. Well, actually, no, I'm not. I have a friend who may or may not have OCD. They didn't probably get diagnosed, so they might be a more anxious person than I am. Anyway. Also, Kuromi, good evening. Welcome. Alright, let's go. How much do I remember from the stuff I learnt for the last exam? Oh, Nosville. Don't take the cat home. You never take this thing home with you. Alright, so we fed the cat and that led to bad things. Let's play with the cat. We haven't played with the cat yet. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? The poor thing must have been bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's got to be something you can entertain the poor critter with. Oh, the little critter with. But what? Oh, you have a piece of string! You dig in your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very... What do you mean? That is the most helpful thing, bro. Do you not know how much cats love string? The string is, far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to getting bitten and scratched. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Ah, you can just let the cat play on your phone. Easy. You've got games on your phone, right? It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but you can actually put on a video of fish on your phone, and if your cat watches, your cat will actually watch it with interest. There is something you can do. Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. Oh, ice cream sandwich, welcome. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess? Good luck. Yeah, if I were that cat, I'd feel pretty upset. I would feel pretty upset, like, you said you'd play with me and all you did was take a few pictures of me and walk away. Am I just a piece of meat to you? Okay. You turn around and walk away, but as you leave the alley... Ah, that is loud! Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? Yes, you are! Yes, you are! It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Oh. Huh? The cat does look cute. And happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. Hi! Hello! Hi! But the cat is simply looking at you. Oh, hi. It meows sadly as if pleading you to come back. Oh. I'm sorry, cat. I have to collect the bad endings. I'll be back for you next time. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... I don't know why, but I expected to get hit by a truck. Wait, no, that was the other ending. We got hit by a truck. Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Sad face. Creeped out, you just decide to go home. I know you're seeing these. Oh my god, this cat's being kind of toxic, not gonna lie, bro. Kind of toxic, not gonna lie, bro. I can't respond to your messages immediately. I know you're seeing these. The men are a cat. The cat is your ex-girlfriend. Come back. Come back. Oh wow, this is very ex-girlfriend coded. This is kind of toxic, not gonna lie. I gotta make a call out post. Come back. Oh, the profile picture are the eyes. Oh, I didn't notice. Dancho, you're a genius. You're a genius. Wait, I love this picture. Come back. Come back. Come back, 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 come back. I don't know, it's just the fact that these are all text messages is really funny to me because it's so toxic. It's so classically toxic. What game is this? Oh, this game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. I can see you. I can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Oh! I'll always find you. Oh. World's most threatening wolf. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. Wait, I'm not the only one playing this right now. Wait, really? Really? But there's nothing there. Wait, this game is popular? It is? Wait, this game is popular? But there's no... I couldn't find the Twitch category for it. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it'll calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be... Yeah. Oh, okay. I understand if the game is popular. But I will say, Ice Cream, I think it's kind of rude to come into someone's stream to say, "Hey, did you know there are other VTubers playing the same game you're playing right now?" I think it was kind of rude of you to come into stream to say that, and I would prefer if that did not happen again. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Let's see. Let us check the phone. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, accidents happen. Things like these happen. Oh, Lilia! Oh, Lilia! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Lilia! You are also playing games and demos, huh? Huh? You always... What game were you playing? I'm assuming it's a game that doesn't have a category, right? Oh, welcome. I hope you guys had a fun time though. So we are actually playing a game that I just got informed is apparently pretty popular on YouTube. It's a game called Do Not Take This Cat Home, and it's essentially just a series of collecting deaths. You're playing Valheim, but oh my god, games and demos. Wait, what? But wait, wait, were you not on the Valheim category? Wait a second. Stream Elements is linking to me. What? Wait, what? How? Why? Oh, because I misspelled your name. Ah, sorry, Vol. I hope you had a fun time with Valheim. HD Minecraft. Oh, okay, that's really embarrassing. Okay, that's super embarrassing. I'm sorry. HD Minecraft with bosses. Oh, it's a HD Minecraft Terraria. I hope you guys had a very fun time. So Lilia, I am playing a very fun, creative, funny, indie game where you go around collecting deaths. It's one of those death collecting visual novels, and it is quite a treat. It's incredibly fun. We're actually just about to enter a death sequence right now, and if I know you, and I do not know you very well, admittedly. But I do remember that you do like quirky games. And I do remember that you do like it when games are quirky. Okay, you know what? I'm fumbling. We're shaking hands. You look at your phone. Oh, ice cream sandwich. Wait, so... Okay, so I know you've seen this game before, but no spoilers, alright? Keep spoilers to a minimum. And to everyone else who hasn't seen this game before, we can theorize on things. Oh, you've never seen this game before. Oh, okay. Oh, if you've never seen this game before, okay, yeah, no worries then. Because I assume that you watch the videos and whatnot, if you know. Alright, let's go. We're shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Sorry about that, bro. I just assumed that you've played this game before, or that you've seen this game before. Hi, friend. Oh. Oh. What? Startled. You whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, but you wait, you died to a jump scare. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. Ambulance? What kind of accent is it? Ambulance. The batteries are dead. Ending 30 photobomber. Wait, you get scared, you get jump scared, and you whack the back of your head into the mirror. And then you die. Wait, that is how you die. Well, I guess there is a precedent to being scared to death, right? Yeah, what a way to go. Died to a jump scare. Well, I guess we can. Oop, what? Hey? That's new. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You are so amazing. Smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Take care, ice cream sandwich. Thanks for coming, bro. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Me. You're walking. Right. Of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. So that was new. I think ignoring the text. So, okay. Yeah, that monologue is new. I think we unlocked just enough endings for that monologue to appear. Cause I feel like, yeah. I think reaching some amount of endings probably unlocked that monologue. Yeah, see, it's one of those cryptic kinds of games. Yeah, I really like these kinds of games that aren't exactly what they seem to be. Oh, good morning, non-existent pumpkin. Morning, sleepyhead. How many endings did you miss? I regret to inform you, but I think you just missed something potentially exciting. So, you guess the best ending is only achievable after everything else is obtained, or worst. I mean, so we did get a bunch of like fluff endings, which are just kind of like, you know, we die. But just now that monologue was the first new thing. Like, it was the first key to unlock. Oh, you saw the to be needed thing? Oh, okay, you saw the to be needed thing. Then in that case, I don't think you missed anything too plot important. We went to a dog park, got eaten by behemoth dog. We went to the funhouse mirror, got our soul trapped in another world. There are also hints that the MC we saw a rat get mad. Yes, this is true. We fed a rat to the cat, and then the rat came back and killed us, and then the cat tried to save us, but the cat was too late. We turned into a fish because we almost fed a cat chocolate, and the cat got mad, and then we turned into a fish, and the cats ate us, and then we vomited fish because we begged for forgiveness. The mirror also ate us. What else happened? I think that was it. Oh yeah, and then we got jump scared to death. Okay, so we can play with the cat and choose the options that we didn't do. So let's look around the area. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for a cat to play with. So maybe there's enough repeating themes here that you think it's going somewhere. We've had that toxic self-sacrifice, social anxiety, and self-image issues in a lot of the endings. You're onto something here, Mossy. You're onto something. I think it's that like poor self-esteem, right? Like that self-sacrifice. Yeah, actually self-sacrifice seems to be a big theme. Self-sacrifice and social anxiety. And I think, yeah, that monologue is probably the thing tying it together. Because the vomiting fish thing really and the entire fish sequence was very self-sacrifice coded. How about a game? Well, you decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. Oh, a classic. Daruma-san ga koronda. Teaching a cat how to play it might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Oh, it doesn't want us to leave. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You spin around. Oh, the cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing? You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time... Oh! The cat's out of the box! Alright guys. No more hiding it. Cat's out of the bag. Oh, cute! The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around. Hi! Hello! Hi! The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Oh. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Yeah, we're gonna get mauled. I know we're gonna get mauled, but this is so cute. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. Brrr. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirring around after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now. That is not how perspective works, but I will forgive it. I will forgive you for this. It's halfway down the alley now, closer to you, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Oh, okay, the perspective is intentionally off. All right. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. Probably should have chosen a different soundbite. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Ah! Oh! Meow! You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! Crash! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up, to see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you. Ooh, big cat. Ooh! Fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat, waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, Oh, imagine getting licked by it! So true! You will get torn to shreds. You don't want to play anymore. I don't like this game. I don't want to play this game anymore. You when you see dinner ready. Back up, keep playing. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you. You take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run restore backup.exe. What? What? Begin restoration. Begin restoration. B-A. Back up. Yes. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Back up. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, oh, it is infotech. It is IT. Go home. Error. 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 Error, 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 error. Okay. I didn't expect this to be a meta game, but here we are. Error. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. That's... Okay. Okay, so... What social anxiety does this mean? Yeah, it's probably not much of a surprise. We lived again, so... I have a theory, but it's probably really stupid. Yeah, we already broke the VN genre with the maze game. Yeah, I don't think we lived. I think the simulation is broke. So like, I think it's very obvious that this is some kind of simulation, right? Like the pro tag is in some sort of a simulation. If there is like a program, and I think the cat is a manifestation of their guilt, or somebody put them here in order to repent for something, and or like to do things right this time. And every time you veer off the path, it results in a bad ending, or something like that. Or maybe that ending is just there to fuck with me. I don't know. It's possible, right? Peak Italian, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, I'm genuinely like, I don't know. It's a very simplistic take on what could be going on, but everything does seem to point at it. Wahoo! Yeah, I don't know. It sounds too obvious, you know? It sounds too obvious. All right, let's go. Continue. You're walking. You want to guess the cat is metaphor for an abusive relationship, so you have no idea by now. Yeah! Yeah, I was thinking actually the cat was a metaphor for an abusive relationship as well. Like the come back ex-girlfriend bit. Like I was actually thinking that, right? Oh, monkey hands! Thank you for the vids! You feel as if as the game goes on, the more you see some of the elements that Omori had. Internal struggles, reality-altering perception, and fear. With that being said, you're going to bed? Oh, thank you, monkey hands. Thank you for the encouragement. I hope you have a comfy time sleeping tonight. And thank you for enjoying the game with me. Let's not take the cat home. Okay, so remember how we checked pockets last time, and let's just go sequentially, right? We checked the pockets last time and we tried to leave. Now let's hang out and do something else. Well, I guess I could just stay a little longer. But not what to do. But now what to do? I want cutlets, lamb chops, steak, vegetables with mushroom sauce. Oh, okay, so it just loops then. Play with the cat. Check pockets. Okay, and then you do this. Okay, so that just loops. Okay. Then I guess we play with the cat. Look around the area. Do red light, green light. You try again. This time you go slower. Okay, now this time we run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. You're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you. You can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Pointless regrets are pretty typical for you. Yeah, so I think guilt and repentance and anxiety. I think like guilt and repentance is the running theme here. Fear quitter. Okay. Skip. Do not take it home. Grilled corn with stuffed potatoes. Why are you doing this to us, Mr. Italian? And if we look around the area, skip. If we keep playing and then we back up, and then we don't run the restore backup. Okay, so it's the same ending. Okay, same ending. Alright, so don't take the cat home. That's all good. That's all good. But now you've made me very hungry. I'm gonna drink some water. Jeez. Ah. Oh, I can't wait for breakfast tomorrow, bros. Ah. Okay, play with the cat. Oh yeah, true. We could try not looking at the phone in the bathroom as well. Get out of the alley. Come back. Okay, now we can ignore phone. Yes, we took the cat home once at the very beginning when we had to. I'm trying to exhaust all the options of not taking the cat. The phone vibrates insistently over and over, but you just can't look. Hi Ayana, welcome. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. This is so loud. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to you to just stop already. Please, just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. Wait, hold on a second, just check that. Only then will it give you waiting to be acknowledged. Something is waiting to be acknowledged, and then it'll give you peace. Okay. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace, grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Ending 31, headshot. I get it. It cut off your head, but also it all stemmed because you took pictures of the cat and left. Because you took headshots. Yeah, I do wonder why we're afraid of mirrors. I mean, it probably has something to do with guilt, right? Let's look at the endings we've collected so far. So I'm actually quite curious about how to get 21 and 23, because I'm sure it's within this realm here, right? Like I wish I could get all the endings before we hit the true end though. So like there's this, if we don't take it, and then there's the error ending. I think we got quite a few endings. Alright, skip. Do not take the cat home, skip. Play with the cat. Now we can buy a toy. After being out of this alley, all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. Oh, I'll be right back, okay? Oh. You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright coloured and scented with catnip. But you realise that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. Robot cat? After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! Oh, I love that sound. Oh, that was a good sound. Oh, that was a good sound. That sound tickles my brain. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gift to the bag. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ah, astigmatism. Oh, so cute. Oh, friend. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. Oh. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. Oh. The synthetic's fur is soft, but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect. Oh, it's a taxidermied cat. This is a taxidermied cat and it's haunted. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and... Meow. I hate it. I hate it. Meow. Meow. It's shaped the same as a black cat silhouette. Oh, true. The cat looks unimpressed. Yeah, me too, buddy. Meow. Well, you think it's cute. Meow. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and low on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Meow. Meow. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. Get the fuck out of my house. Get this cursed beanie baby out of my house. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Well, you know what? If you like the plush so much, why didn't you take it? I know that's the correct choice. You know what? Actually, there's no correct choice. Let's leave. I'm leaving. Ungrateful little monster. Hey! That was really mean! You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Oh, I was thinking you've become the cat's become a voodoo doll. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Huh? Not blood, it's cotton? touching it, the stomp doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! 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 You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky. Hi. Hello. The cat's face appears in your line of vision. Ah! It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. Aww, it's a little voodoo doll. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you, isn't it? Bye! The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. I told you so. I told you, bro. I told you! That was a cursed taxidermy cat and the soul of another cat was trapped in there. And you know what cats don't like? Cats don't like other cats invading their territory. I told you! I told you! You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of these realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. Oh, for some reason this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like broken dreams, forgotten dreams. Yeah, I think this is a good end. Cute little doll, no bones, no skin, just cozy? Yeah! Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Once again, the self-sacrifice theme is coming into play. Ending 35, cotton-headed. And like, Mossy, if we're going off your abusive relationship theory, abusive relationship metaphor theory, like this isn't this sort of like somebody like tearing away all the parts of you and keeping and like making you feel content and like sort of keeping a simulacrum of you in an obedient doll. No? I don't know. We'll see where this goes, right? This guy feels like a classic animal lover that doesn't really know animals, considering cats don't like other cats. Yeah. Well, I mean, the chocolate thing was a mistake that they noticed immediately, right? Maggie, good evening. Welcome. Continue. You're walking. Alright, do not take the cat home. Okay, so if we play with the cat, buy a toy. No, we didn't kill the cat. Okay, meow. I hate this toy, and the cat hates this toy too. Let's pick up the plushie. You sigh and go to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Did it just look at you? I told you, bro. I told you, haunted. I mean, of course. Meow. 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 Chomp. The plushie somehow opens its sonar mouth before biting into your wrist. Huh. Ow, stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. Hi! Hello! It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes. And when you do... Huh? You see a... kitten? Its fur, a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. Hi! Hello! Hi! The kitten lifts its head and looks up at you with piercing pale green eyes. Hello! Hi! Hello! It mews at you with a high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. Hello. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. Hello. Oh, cute! The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. Free child! Adopted! Oh! You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, living doll. Yeah? I mean, I knew it. I knowed it. I knowed that would have happened. Oh, it was so cute though. Oh. Yeah, adorable except for the dying part. Yeah, well, we're used to it by now though. Do not take the cat home. Okay, so every option with playing with the cat is bad. Which means you are not ready. Okay, I'm not ready. What was the other thing that we were gonna do at the carnival? Leave cat, ignore. Was there something else that we could do at the dog park? Like, is there another ending we can get at the dog park? I wonder. Dying with cuteness. Yeah. Okay, actually. What happens if we leave the dog park at the final warning? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Pick up the puppy and drop it. Okay, stay at the park. Throw. Pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt. and then leave. Good. I think I'll go to the dog park. Yeah, I think it's all the same. I think it's all the same. And then throw. And then pet the dog. And then if you pet the dog, leave the park. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. There's throw timer. Oh, if you don't throw it, the cat asks you to leave, right? Wait, actually, we can try to not throw it. Wait, actually. Ignore dog park. Pick up puppy. Drop it. Stay. Leave. Oh yeah. Yeah. The dog suddenly bounds at you, angry, ferocious. It tears limbs from your body. Was that real? Maybe you're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? Yeah, okay, so it's the same choice. Stay at the park. You stay at the park. And then this happens again. Yeah, it's the same thing. Our Oni death animation. It does! Wait, what happened when we go to the carnival and we do something else? Okay, so we get a choice again. Okay, it's another choice. What about the movie? And then we go to the old cinema. And then we move. And then we move. And then we leave. This is too weird. Feeling uncomfortable. We leave. What happens if we just keep staying in the maze? Oh, that's a good idea. We can go to the carnival. Yes, I need help. And then there's this. Ready to play, right? Stay. 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 Okay, yeah, nothing. What if you use all 5 lights? Oh, if you use all 5 lights, you just run out of lights to use, I think. Yeah, you just run out of lights to use. Yeah, okay. I mean, let's head back to the main menu. If the skipping is possible, then that means we've already seen the dialogue. So like because with Renpai, if we're able to skip it, that means we've already seen it. If we haven't seen the dialogue before, the skip won't be available. Do not take the cat home. What is on second thought? Alright guys, I think... Oh, there were a bunch of other questions! Okay, sure. There's a bunch of other questions we can ask the maze person. No, but I have some questions. Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Can you turn off the flash, please? Flash off. Game is too hard. Oh, alright. Your flashlight will give you 7 chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? Can you let me go? Request to forfeit is denied. Game's way too easy. Is that so? There. All done. Wait, what did you do? You'll see. What did they do? What if I beat the hard maze? Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's a timer? Oh. Okay. I mean, this is quite straightforward. Yeah, it's literally just settings for a mini game. Oh, but you can see things get spooky. Ah, shit. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Oh, scary. Okay. Oh, scary. Ah! I'm sure we'll get something. Ah! Something more if we just play this mini game on the hardest setting. Stay. Something changed. Oh! Right. Eee! Center. Ah! Right. Woo! Stay. Something changed. Okay. Oh! Ending. Exit. Scenery shifts. Ah, same ending. Okay. Okay, that was the same ending. Okay. Well, I guess we don't get anything too different from that one then. Yeah, perhaps. I think, my dudes, it is time for us to take the cat home because we have exhausted all of our options. Let us take the cat home. Well, why not? Wait, we had options at the store? Right? Meow! You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. You living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Let's do something with the cat. Like what? Oh man, okay. Here are a bunch new deaths ready to happen. Let's pet the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. But what else is there to do but to pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Oh, I love that sound! Yeah, was the cat this cute the first time? I feel like the longer I play this game, the more cute this cat is feeling to me. What the? Wait, am I being indoctrinated right now? It's working. It's working. It's in my head. It's actually in my head right now. It's in my head. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Mango's just sleeping on my bed. He'll be okay. Poor thing. You just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear. A scratch under the chin. A smooth sweep along the back. Good? Oh, I love these sounds. Oh, I love these sounds. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. His face right now is saying, "Oi, Korea." Keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. More head pats. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it really barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. You keep petting the cat. Ah, so cute! The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now. But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it. Oh, this cat is Vanta black, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it. Like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. Wait, hold on a second. What was that? The stump between your thumb and your middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You faintly think that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, No more head pats for you. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. It's true, we have two hands for a reason. We also have feet if the other hand doesn't work. Anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? This is exactly what I was told. This is abusive behavior where you are punished no matter what, so you don't know what to do. This is how insecure attachment forms. It's not mean of you to talk about your dinner, right? No, it's not mean, but I will be hungry. Yeah, you get gaslit. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. Yeah, that's literally the scary thing about, I guess, people doing that. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, gold eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet and you... Ending 7, personal boundaries. Or more like the lack thereof, personal boundaries. Jeez. Okay. The lack of personal boundaries, ending 7. Cat is familiar. Let's take the cat home. ... Meow. Purr. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. As it looks up at you expectantly. Let's do something with the cat. Like what? You pet the cat. Let's do something else. Okay, let's feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You have an experience with a narcissist from your past. It can feel like that. It's like that, right? Like, they get mad no matter what you do. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... What? What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Ooh, free Tupperware! You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Yeah, it does look like brain. Actually, I was thinking, like, it looks like a container full of worms. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. I want that one. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. It's Kitty! Kitty wants a brain. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. Meatloaf. You get... Wait, hold on a second, what? You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. Why later? Do it now! You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Beep, beep, beep. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there. But you figure it'll make up for not electing to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. How much shit I got lying on my... Hey, listen. It's not about me. It's about the MC, okay? I have a lot. Well, if they do it now, the cat might leap for it. That is true. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf. Interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear... You turn around and see that the meatloaf only has 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. And what a mess he's made! But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of... something. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting. Da-dan-dan-da-dan! Now, for the $1 million question, is it 1... meatloaf leftover meatloaf juice, 2 blood, 3 diarrhea? Cast your votes now. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? What? 4 ketchup. Oh, so true. Make a poll. No. We're just about to find out. No need for a poll. You're gonna head to bed now, Alterian? Thank you for coming to hang out, Alterian. Have a good night's rest, bro. You vote that it got the mystery goop. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment, you attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk along the counter and head into the living room. Splat. You stepped in something warm and wet. Now for another $1 million question. and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. Bro, can you brush your teeth quiet? Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further down into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. Because there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Plop! You feel something warm and wet drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in... something. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape this thing. I'm sorry, John, I was so... This actually... Cursed Garfield! But... before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Ending 9, leftovers. Hey? You know, the title screen used to have music on it, right? And it didn't used to glitch out like this. Yeah, and the cat didn't used to be looking at us like that. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know when this change happened. No, it wasn't always like this. No, it was... Stop it, you're gaslighting me. Stop it, you're girl-like gas bossing, girl-gating me. Gasgating me. Yeah, no, like, when did it change? When did it change, though? Because I wonder. Because this is the first time I noticed it. Let's check our ending list. So we got personal boundaries, we got leftovers. You're walking. Skip. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Feed the cat. Let's feed it tuna this time. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back into the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird, whatever it is, later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figured it will make up for not electing to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. Do I know anything about Warcraft? I played it when I was very small. Very, very small. But the thing I do know about it is, job's done. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... You turn and see... Oh, that's Hearthstone! Ah, I forget! No, instead of jobs done, I'm thinking work from the workers. Ah! You turn around and see that the plate is completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Oh no! What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Aww, our cat learned Bubble Beam. Da 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 da. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. Oh. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down there on the counter. Oh. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles float closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. Fish! A tiny furry fish? Whoa, this is what happens. Actually, it sounds kind of cute, furry fish. This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. When the furry and the scaly become friends, you lift a hand, and you extend your finger towards a bubble, and carefully press it against the surface. Wait, we've seen this before? Wait, I don't remember seeing this. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't truly, really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. Like, I think this is a really creative death. I like this one. You stumble back out of pain and suddenly a bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. They're called piranhas, you know. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hair and your... And it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing. Or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull and you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. Ah! And yep, the cat is still here with its oval face. Yeah, that was a Murloc impression. Oh, fun fact, did you know that the Murloc soundbite was a guy gurgling yogurt? The more you know. But I'm sure you guys already knew that. Alright, take cat home. And the mouse, something happens whenever seems to happen whenever the cat eats an animal. The fish had red eyes too. True! So we're not supposed to feed the cat animals. You wonder if it changed the title screen because we took the cat home. Oh, because we did the thing we're not supposed to do. Let's feed the cat, yeah? So this time, let's feed mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... Ew. You just barely manage to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a moment. You hazard a look at the... Yeah, hazard is correct. At the contents of the container, but... You honestly don't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Looks like pickles to me. Whatever it is, it's probably pickled. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the colour though. All of it is the same colour. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Oh, the same goop that the dogs melted into. Ugh. Am I supposed to warm it up, or... You don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. I don't think you want this thing in your microwave. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. This part was immersive when you play because you smell like shit. Oh, bro, don't be so mean to yourself, bro. Oh, and also, if you're so used to a smell, technically you won't be able to smell it. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savouring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so. Ah, Lady Macbeth moment. When... Munch. Ow! Ah, yeah, and of course the toxic sludge was a metaphor for you. It's a voodoo doll of you. A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red. Oh no, we stubbed our toe! And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly look down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is... gone. It's just gone. It's just a stump left in its place. Haha, got your toe! Steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... What? Your tongue is... What? What's happened? What's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Ah, true, because human insides smell like absolute doo-doo. Literally sometimes. Completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like... a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks kind of like an eye, right? You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Oh! Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Oh! Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back onto the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just... Ending 10, you are what you eat. But you quite literally aren't. You are what the cat eats. You are what the cat eats, no? Oh, man. Alright, let's take this little bugger home. You love the quirky names after the most painful experience imaginable, right? Right? Okay, so I am actually going to make an executive decision here and say perhaps it's a good time to call it for tonight, because I'm thinking like we've still got a few fun wacky deaths to get through, and I think if we're gonna read the true ending, right? If we're gonna read the true ending, it's probably gonna take a little bit as well, because it's gonna take some time, I think. Yeah, because I didn't sleep very much last night because I fell asleep in my Udi and it triggered my allergies. So I'm thinking we come back tomorrow. We come back tomorrow to finish this game. It's been a really, really long time since I've done a game series stream. You know, just streamed the same game in a marathon like this. Honestly, I missed it. I miss streaming games like this a lot. More tomorrow. Yes. Oh, henpai. Yes, you mentioned that you cooked something. Wait. Okay, before I go. Holy shit. Why have you done this to me? Wait, this is so good. I love the little blinking eyes. Bonk. Doing, 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 doing. Doing, doing. Why is this happening? Because I told a story about when I was a child. I fell face first in a puddle of mud. Wait, this is so good. Who put that puddle of mud there? It was always there. Silly. I'm just covered in chocolate milk. Ah, thank you so much everyone for indulging me on this fun silly little game. I am very excited to see where the game goes. I'm excited to see where it ends. Doesn't Ruka have an emote that looks just like I think so? No, I don't remember, quite honestly. Yeah, may my dreams be filled with spaghetti, ravioli, tortellini, and lasagna. Don't forget gnocchi. Yum 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 yum. Ah, like I am quite excited to see where this game is going though. Judging by the amount of effort that has been put into each and every single one of the deaths, right? Like I'm sure a lot of the deaths are just silly for the sake of being silly, but I do hope that it does lead to a big reveal. I think the abusive relationship theory is panning out, but I also think the guilt and repentance thing might also be a valid theory too. And I do wonder if the, runbackup.exe, if it was just a silly ending and the game is not actually a meta game. I mean, who knows, right? Because they say that this game is only about, like, 5 hours long. So, who knows how much deeper it's gonna go. Today we exhausted all of the options for not taking the cat home. And now we take the cat home. And tomorrow, we will find out what horrors await us. And with that, I guess it's good night, bros. I'm having so much fun. I'm really having so much fun. Thank you so much, everyone, for indulging me. Otsunasu. And now, let us head to our ending screen. And I need to fight the urge to have a late night snack because I've been putting on weight recently. As in, I have been putting on more weight than is acceptable. I feel weak. I feel weak. That's how I feel. Maybe I'll eat a celery. Maybe I'll eat a veggie. Otsunasu. I can't wait for breakfast tomorrow. Tonight's leftovers is gonna be so banger, bros. Tonight's leftovers are gonna be so good. Now let's see who we should raid tonight. Let's raid Shio. Yeah. Let's go raid Shio. Shio, they are playing Dreamcore. I am not sure what Dreamcore is, but I guess we are going to find out. Otsunasu balls. And good night.